I passed all of this, by the way. I just want you guys to all know that I love 2K, but they fucked me. Look at this shit. I completed this, by the way, and nothing's done. Look at that. I erased everything. Well, I will earn it all back. I'm not ready, but let's go. I know you can't hear this, but whatever. That was a badass. Solo. Ain't no way in hell I get that. They, McMahon tell me I gotta get booked to get landed by that motherfucker. You can. I'm taking a sick day. Hell no. I don't know how the fuck they fake that shit. That shit. He's sitting on him, man. OTC. Hell no, you don't. Solo. I'll turn the subtitles on after this. So I just thought about that. If there is subtitles, so you guys know what they saying. You can see it. They talking about how amazing this guy was. Damn. So after he beat Hogan, he left. Hogan left for 9 years. Damn. I see Solo doing that to somebody. Not Roman, hopefully. Guess we're fighting Hulkamania. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from the Polynesian Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna.
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan.
If you're watching on YouTube or Twitch or whatever.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Enjoy the show.
Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania. Listen to this! What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion!
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California.
Also trying to showcase who the bloodline would be like all about Roman, but I guess we gotta wait for Solos to come out to do that Roman.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The Raptors shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulkster. Social media is buzzing, as it always is when this title is defended.
What's coming on with me, baby?
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win is no fluke. He also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Kick right to the gut. This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
A lot of pressure on the former champion. There is no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan and lose face.
And the Hulkster may have some self-imposed pressure. He not only wants to win, he stated that he wants to pick up the 550-pound Yokozuna and slam the Giant's carcass through the ring.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused.
He just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He should be able to do anything to earn his client to win.
Indeed he has, but he might actually rein things in tonight. We saw at WrestleMania that Fuji's interference earned Yokozuna the win against Bret Hart. But when he tried it again against Hogan, it backfired.
And not to mention that this time, Hogan has Jimmy Hart in the opposite corner. The mouth of the South is keeping a close eye on Mr. Fuji to ensure this one stays fair.
Clothesline! Yokozuna engaging in warfare with the Hulkster. The Giant knows this may be his last chance at the WWE Championship.
Connects. Saw it coming. Just knocked right out with that.
You know, Hogan slimming down may have an adverse side effect. Yokozuna can wrench those holds in around the Hulkster's waist now.
Well, the waist and chest may be a little bit smaller, Corey, but you better believe change shape whatsoever.
And those pythons are primed to pick up the 550. Yoko now.
There we go.
Belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the
I
offense.
guarantee my purple the bar is gone.
A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot. Yoko staggering.
There we
He's
go.
down.
No way.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan. Legs drop.
Boom.
Here's the cover
Kick
on
out.
Yoko. Who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
Oh, yeah, man.
What in the world just happened here? Oh, no.
Wasting no time. Into the...
Oh, man, this could really come back to bite him in the end.
The big man, Yokozuna. Massive big leg drop.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Time on the balance.
A kick out at 2.
How?
Placing him in the corner.
Dragging his opponent out of the corner and a thunderous headbutt from Yoko.
It is only going to get worse for the opponent of Yokozuna.
He is done for.
From the middle row.
Yeah, I didn't know where that
It takes to win this.
2. He's still in this fight.
No way.
Still hanging in the balance. Resilience of a champion on display.
I don't think anyone inside this building was expecting a kick out after...
Colossal headbutt from Yokozuna. And the big man looking to end it all right here. Yoko making the climb to the middle rope. That might have just sealed the deal of us having a new champ. And Yokozuna is once again
Okay,
champion.
hold on, let's
Can't
move.
believe it.
The winner of this bout, and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our...
Yeah, now Paul Heyman's with the Vision. Fuck. That's Paul Heyman right there. Wasn't always big. Oh. Ooh. You know, if they speaking of 2K screwing people, let's talk about WWE and Awe screwing people with the matter of fact of, you know, subscribing to all these different subscribing to all these different fucking things. Peacock, Hulu, Netflix, whatever else. ESPN, man, they need to fucking go back to the WE network. The WWE network. My bad. Back to the thing. I know you can't hear it, but they're obviously talking about how amazing this tag team was and how ruthless they are. So just watch and enjoy. And if you're on YouTube, skip or watch. I don't care. Enjoy. You talk about how devastating their, you know, Samoan drops were and frog splashes or whatever they call them. Steiners. Bronson Reed clone. Or Braun Breaker, my bad. Fucking idiot. I don't even know how old Paul Heyman is. Hey Siri, how old Paul Heyman?
Okay, I found this on the web for how old.
One of the toughest teams in WWE.
Alright, let's give it an entrance just because you know we're trying to get to it. Yeah.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas' Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9. And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler, but now he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
WrestleMania.
Power slam.
Samu and Fatu already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the head shrinkers to the top as well.
A steady stream of moves taking out Steiner.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the head shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners. Big-time power slam.
Being able to pull that off, no one is going to question if you skip going to the gym today.
Outright presentation of power there.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going..."
Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
Surprisingly quick kick out.
Getting that shoulder up seemed to be pretty easy. Samu avoids that one. You can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
And he's directed into the corner. And Samu is showboating right now.
Damn it. That was a quick LB.
He avoids the contact.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania.
What about it?
Good night. Samu's gaining the upper hand.
The head shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all 4 men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the head shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these 4 behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys.
Power slam!
Do the grab, then be towards the rope.
Big back body drop. One elevation.
Oh, we're getting here. That's fucking... It's the same thing,
that
right?
takes is insane. Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done. And his body is still the focus of the attack.
Ripped in the hard way.
Answer that with a knee to the gut.
Outrageous move.
Do the grab.
An important tag here.
This could change the match.
Stiff shot to the abdomen. Working to neutralize that arm. Look to their partner
Oh shit, I
and
gotta be
tags out.
Fatu. My bad, that fucking... now I gotta wait for them to tag in.
Clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
Fatu might be defeated here. He kicks out before the count starts.
How did he do that?
Turns it around.
And off the tag.
Oh my
Here's the
god.
pop and go. Suplex.
Launched.
Coming in off the tag.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
These attacks are chipping away at him.
Big bone mentality of Steiner holding.
From the top. Oh, man, he landed rough there.
Anticipated that.
Placed against the turnbuckles.
Yeah, seriously.
Flapjack hacks out on the top rope. And there goes Steiner set outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Samu able to evade. He averts the offense.
Pulled back into the hip toss.
Jeez, driving headbutt. And into the turnbuckle.
Oh, tag. Double team coming. Oh, face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
Stiff hit. Looking to get airborne here.
From the top.
Popped him up.
And stayed one step ahead.
Uh-oh. Oof. Retaliated with a knee to the face. Bang. Ooh. Oh. Bang.
Fatu is heading up top.
Take him.
And he's being summoned back into a corner right now.
At this point in the match, I say make the tag and recover as much as you can.
Oh, he's definitely been worn down a little.
This has been an arduous tag match, but you could be in much more shape. Oh, kick to the face.
Boom! Steiner looking unable to get a leg up in this match.
Looks like Rick is having trouble generating any sort of defense.
Sent right into the corner.
Here's the tag. The tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
And now going for the victory.
Is this it?
Going for the pin for the win. Cover. He breaks the ref's count after one.
He's still got life in this matchup.
One step ahead there.
Excellent opportunity for Steiner to shift the momentum.
Yeah, he clearly just got a much-needed boost of energy and defiance.
And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the head shrinkers.
This is the trickiest bet in all of Vegas, Cole. Both teams so evenly matched.
Here's the tag.
Come on.
Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Face first.
That could bring an end to Steiner.
Directly into the cover.
The damage is done.
Shrinkers get the win. Tied up in a headbutt from behind.
Here are the winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
What the fuck? Oh man, I played this bad. I don't remember that. So this is good to get back, but still this season. Nice. Next match. Talk about The Rock now. Legends. Talk about all the Rock's accolades. Talk about how The Rock is such a great champ and, you know, an amazing wrestler, and you've heard it all. Let me talk to you. Legendary Cena versus The Rock, of course. Ran the smackdown on Jabroni's Candy's ass.
And here comes the #1 contender. Undoubtedly the top title in this company.
Although I'm skipping entrances because I've done did this. I already did it. We running it back.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our... Watch out! Look out below! I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
Cobra clutch cinched in. The Cobra clutch is in.
In trouble here?
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up.
Oh, man.
Oh, that brings a rush of blood to the head.
And he gets set back into the ring.
Clothesline delivered.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
The champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down. Blast up.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Pulled back into the hip toss. And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's trying to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud, just has to keep his cool. Don't take any unnecessary chances against a cagey competitor the caliber of our Intercontinental Champion.
Oh, counters right back on Hunter. Hunter whipped into the corner, nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over.
What the?
Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Yeah.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner.
That's why I don't skip cutscenes right there. I was about
Intercontinental
to.
Champion, Rocky
That match is over.
Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
Nice. He's the foundation for their family. The High Chief is. Peter Maivia. I'm talking about how you like to use joint locks a lot. Jeez. In the Hall of Fame in 2008. Jeez. Good. What the hell is this in a day one ring? What the fuck?
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steel. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steel have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steel is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight.
Taking flight! Oh!
Delivers the snap, man.
Fist drop! Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anoa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the...
Up high! Oh, man! The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The animal has no idea what to make of Maivia. Peter Maivia now with the upper hand. And you can see Steel is struggling to weather the storm with the High Chief.
Getting him right into the corner.
On the top rope now. He's got him in trouble up on the top rope. Almost took their arm off.
What an arm drag. That wasn't just a move. That was a statement.
Just punishing their opponent.
Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well.
Here we go.
figure the animal out here.
Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more physically gifted and talented athlete in the ring than Steel. What's it going to take for the animal to get the upper hand here?
Well, he's got to be even more chaotic than ever inside this cage. Nothing about Steel makes sense to someone as traditional as Maivia. There's never any telling what the animal's going to do in a match, and he needs to keep it that way.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
Vicious attack. They outlaw that move from other sports for a reason.
Oh my goodness. Oh, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
He's making the climb up towards the top of the cage.
Looking to keep steady, keep balanced. Why would anyone stand on top of the cage like that?
No way! Absolutely insane!
How did that guy feel the ball?
Even if it means putting yourself in harm's way.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it.
Oh, what impact!
George Animal Steel is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true...
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the...
Into the bend. George is trying to seal this one up. The ref not even getting to one.
What stamina. It's truly impressive to completely beat the count here.
Soaring European uppercut.
Stiff headbutt. Ouch.
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, but we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
Simple but effective side headlock takeover. Tremendous pressure applied. Maivia just dominated the animal with that one.
George is tied up here. Breaker. Is it enough? Is it enough for Peter Maivia?
Shoulders down. He just might regret this decision.
He is trying to get up, but it is not going well.
Going for it again.
Backbreaker. And George is laid out.
Turning it into a pin for the win. 2. And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Jerk. There we go. Savage. That was real. Depending on the night, I might get hit with that. Yeah, it is.
And now a dark. And it's all come down. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got a caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jack's just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Sent outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves.
Sent straight into the barricade. She goes under the ropes, back inside. And Nia is revving this crowd up.
The count's going. This one will be over if she doesn't get back in the ring. Sent hard into the corner.
Draped into the deadly tree
working the tree of woe.
They are doing whatever they please.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size. A string of counters. Big headbutt. Oh, look at this.
Boot right to the throat.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will fire with a straight shot there. Answering back. The fight is on. It is furious. Big shots being fired. You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Both absolutely drained. They're both refusing to give up. This is nasty. Brutality.
Treating the cranium like a basketball.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with.
First one.
And there will be a coronation taking place tonight as Nia Jax and Lyra Valkyria face off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament.
The irresistible force has been on a tear recently, and Nia
now misses wildly. Lyra goes up.
Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Ouch.
Insulting.
Lyra Valkyria, one of the most technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
Nia doing exactly what she set out to do, keeping Valkyria grounded.
Now Jax needs to stay the course, and the crown will be hers. Oh, nasty headbutt.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Uh-oh. Samoan drop! And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
And the irresistible force is Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, gonna climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the
Damn, I did that
Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax and officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new queen.
I can't even skip this. Paul Heyman is a billionaire, probably. Probably not a millionaire for sure. Billion, almost. Maybe not, but feel good.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Out of everything under the ring, we're pulling out shovels now? That just makes me sick.
And that was an efficient form of offense with that move.
This is what you do when you're looking to do more than win a match. You're looking to hurt someone.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Well, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw in this whole deal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture, and that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the Rock's success.
Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold.
Big-time clothesline. Good grief.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you, I got the most...
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Albany wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Returning back to the ring.
Austin getting in his opponent's face. I don't think the censors would like the venom that's coming out of the rattlesnake's mouth right now. Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Austin wards the attack off.
Oh boy.
A heavy double axe handle.
And what's he looking for here?
He's got a kendo stick. That we've seen used to great effect time and time again.
Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
From the top.
And completely missed the mark.
I don't care how tough you are. Hitting the floor from that height has got to hurt.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
Counted into a power slam. Oh, get ready. He's waiting for the perfect time.
Blow to the abdomen gets them out of that. Trading counters here.
Rikishi finds his target with that one. And Rikishi enjoying how he's whirled on the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it, too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey.
Toss to
No.
his side.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Gets the reversal. What a counter.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now
Oh, no.
steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. And now gets tossed into the ring.
Ooh, walloped by a huge club.
Scooped up. Here it comes.
Rikishi's running.
Will that keep the rattlesnake down?
Makes the cover. Shoulder up before 3.
What a kick out by Austin. You can never count the rattlesnake out.
A new strategy is needed right about now if that couldn't end things.
Got him in the corner now. Several reversals. Neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defense. Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at impacts.
Rikishi with a frontside drop. Look at what that's doing. 2. Shoulder up, shoulder up.
Good Lord, scarily close to 3. Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver. Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
Rikishi something to fix the rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was...
Solo. This will be the first time I fight Cena or use Cena or anything since he's retired. That's weird to say. Was the golden boy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ
The energy in this arena is palpable.
These competitors know exactly what's on the line. Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena from the top rope all the way to the outside. Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
Ah, what a smash!
That is just insulting.
No! Whoa, look out!
Absolutely reckless abandon, and it paid off.
Adrenaline's at a peak right now.
The claw is in.
Agonizing.
Into the steel steps. That's got to be a tide turner. And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble.
is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. His handler, Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
And he gets delivered back into the ring. Clothesline, so effective. Oh my! John Cena with a rough blow there.
Umaga sidesteps that.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City. Not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga. Still headbutt. Caught with an knee.
Shot right to the back of the neck. Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE champion tonight.
Kick to the gut.
Oh, brutal forearm.
Overwhelming offense now from Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Taking flight. You gotta be kidding me. No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power, a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
Michinoku driver. Some good offense from Cena there, but it's going to be hard for John to have any lasting effect on such a huge man. Getting dangerously close to our announce table.
John Cena, top rope.
Blast off!
Crash and burn.
A terribly risky move, and it did not pay off.
Icarus could have done it better.
Big clothesline. And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage, some of the greatest.
Umaga's gonna fly! What a Samoan splash!
And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now.
Just caught flush.
Gotta respect the strategy to work over the arm. Clothesline! And Cena is taking on a lot of offense now.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense. And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength into the corner, just setting Cena up.
Yeah, that's why you say about that.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt.
Oh.
No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant. Samoan driver! Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Setting him up for the flatliner.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart.
Rearing.
Uh-oh!
Nice counter by Cena.
He's able to take a stand there.
Could be what Cena needed to ignite a rally.
Oh, come on. Did he really need to stop the pin like this? Here it comes!
Samoan spike.
And challenger clearly a path to the title.
Somehow he kicked out.
Guys, I thought we were getting a new champion there. Well, we might see a new champion tonight.
Don't put the cart before the horse. The champ kicked out and has no intentions on losing that title anytime soon.
And I think we all know this is only going to make a monster like Umaga even angrier.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
A completely relentless attack from Umaga.
Cena's perseverance being tested.
The Samoan bulldozer is all fired up. Oh, quick way to respond with a reversal. And then cuts Cena right off. Draped across the top rope.
And is he? Yeah, it looks like he's bleeding now. Knee strike.
And Cena's starting to falter here.
Umaga continues to maintain the advantage.
Timed his defense perfectly.
Umaga with a crazed look in his eyes, staring down Cena.
Here it comes. Solid spike.
We might see a new champion crowned.
Makes the cover. New champion. An undefeated champion.
OTC. Ooh.
Here we go with AOP, a 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. 3-minute warning and the
attempting an early cover here. He throws his shoulder up before two.
Definitely looks in a hurry to finish things.
Watching the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a raw tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Just going all out with every blow. Headbutt to the gut!
Down with force.
Some might call that showing off, but what a display. What a way to flaunt your abilities. Tossing their opponent like they're man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen.
From the top, man.
Whoa, what a landing.
Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mom would even think about doing that. Oh no, a sledgehammer. Better call the paramedics right now.
Laying in a big hit with that hammer. Bang! No doubt about it. This is just adding extreme insult to injury.
This, what a headbutt. Weapon in hand saying, I'm up in the ante.
He's got that sledgehammer. I don't know why he's wasting time. Just bashing them with that hammer. Brought back into the ring from the floor now. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. Have that slip. From the top. Good Lord, taking flight.
All the way up. Wasted no time flying out to the floor.
Oh, disturbing impact.
Oh no. Driving down with the sledgehammer. And this is really getting out of hand here. Someone needs to step in.
Come on! This has gone way too far. Just stop this already.
Down on the ground, getting pummeled by that hammer. So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is starting to feel way more personal.
Claw in the face. Is this necessary?
Ripping at the eyes. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around.
Kick to the face.
Look at it. AOP just fell to their demise. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Rosie shutting the door right now. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Oh, no.
Here are your winners.
I was happy with that, though.
Natalya, another. Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime. No safe haven in this match. These ladders could be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone on the top.
Oh, no, and big and pays for it.
Suddenly we've got front row seats to this thing.
And I don't think we want to get any closer. Set out mat slam. Oh, God, brutal chop block. Illegal in many sports, but that was used effectively in there. Chop block. Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee. This is now suplex. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
She's setting the ladder up dead center.
Her eyes are on the prize now.
She's been placed. Can she end this here? Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Trying to grab it.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here. Too late to stop now, though.
Oh, gets blasted into the steel steps. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the unfailed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
That powerbomb was absolutely worthy of both halves of its name. Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Tamina into the steps.
Damn.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Wearing out their desk. Look into the thought process here.
I don't think it's anything good.
Is anything I can watch?
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission points to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
Oh,
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Yes, press! Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase. Suplex!
Launched.
And she's sent right into that corner.
But meanwhile, here's Charlotte.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Moving into the ring.
That could grow to long-lasting knee damage.
She keeps on talking, but is she actually going to deliver?
Mudhole stomping. Putting the boots to the opponent will take the fight out of them in a hurry. Tamina not caring that Becky's effective there. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match. Ladders in poses.
Must have forgotten what kind of match was going on for her. The contract that could change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
With action spilling in every direction.
And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather.
Two-hand shot.
Pretty solid game plan here.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Ooh!
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Charlotte and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to hope.
So stupid.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch.
From the top.
Face stop.
The contract that could change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. This battle has found its way right to our doorstep.
Counter on Carmella. Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable. Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination. Your head has to be on a constant swivel.
Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders This could be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. Goes into the corner.
Caught with that sharp elbow.
She's tossed right out of the ring.
I felt the vibration of that went from all the way over here. Ooh, just adding insult to injury. Disgusting behavior. There was no respect shown there.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that throne. Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it. Samoa drop. And Becky's toughness certainly got tested by that hit.
Yeah, Tamina just inflicted as much pain as possible and enjoyed it. Switching it right into an arm drag.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission weapons to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. Oh, goodness, blasted right into the corner.
Panel suplex. And that's not going to make Tamina happy.
And that unrelenting drive of Becky just paid off.
Ooh, she puts the brakes on that.
Takedowns.
This is ridiculous. This is insulting. This is entertaining.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. And Tamina, an Italian, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Gentlemen, this is what I believe we refer to as mud-hole stomping. Now, that was a showing of control and aggression, something they'll want to keep up. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Just like that. Set out of the ring. She's bringing the fight outside. Set buffeting. Here she goes, sliding.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Quick to the gut. There's the setup.
She's been slowed down yet again.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on the top.
Wait, did I get that shit? Sweet. Ooh, so. This was like I said. Why? LFTs. Yeet.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
Video.
On the line of the tag team championships, teams in their respective corners going over final strategies. The cell door is locked. First of two Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain, punishment.
Two of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. What comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship?
Heading back to the ring. Ooh, Jimmy manages to counter. So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. Inside cradle. Oh, and a smart package. And fends off the pinfall.
No harm in seeing if you could finish him off quick there.
Hand and elbow.
Stalling suplex.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight. Suplex.
Oh, man, a kendo shot to the head. That can't feel good.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
What tells you these are the two best teams the WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
Oh, Big E on the wrong end of things there.
Attacks like that one will continue to get Jay his respect.
Snap power slam. You know what he's thinking, and it is not good.
Tugging in the balance with the pin.
Close call makes the champ nervous.
How in the world did he kick out?
Uncorks an uppercut. New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Goes under the ropes and into the ring. These attacks are clearly adding up on the champion.
The way the cell tests your endurance through resiliency is no joke.
Fends off the attack with an elbow.
Wicked kick to the face.
Picture a perfect backbreaker. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. And Jey Uso sent outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good. Talking to Xavier, he told me that one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry that if only this kind of lawless match could finally end it for good. Taking full advantage of the full object in play here. Back-to-back attacks. The champ holding on by a thread.
And his body has to be in extreme amounts of pain right now.
He quickly slides into the ring.
Got out of the way that time.
The champ struggling to fight back.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for Hail Mary plays. Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now.
Uso splash. Will that be enough to win the titles?
And avoids taking any damage.
That is impressive.
And he heads back into the ring.
Brutal club.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash. The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
God bless. Yes, it will not.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley.
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match. Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
And Zagiri finds its mark.
We've said it time and time again. Naomi, maybe the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style.
Drop kick on target.
Ooh! The challenger's fully aware of what it takes to become a champion. Naomi has to use her...
Brace for this impact!
Like a guillotine.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off for Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way I'm not quite sure Naomi can match.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit.
Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger.
You gotta be kidding me!
The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism.
Gonna cut off the win. Guillotine applied.
The guillotine locked in. This is all it
was an incredible counter. Not a good spot to be in. And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a stranglehold.
Haymaker after haymaker. Back and forth. Neither one giving up any ground.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
The sheer guts of these two.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Spinning heel kick.
Oh, God.
Naomi feeding off the WWE Universe, inching closer to recapturing the championship.
Dropping down all their weight.
Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here. Trying her best to fight out of harm's way.
Takedown, and now punches rights.
Oh my goodness.
Just striking at will. I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. They're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history.
And you read off all the accolades, all the championships she has held. Yet for some reason, Bayley still finds herself overlooked.
Setting her up here.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry. It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
Cover. No, we did it. We have a new champion.
your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi!
2-on-2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an off-or-seeking headbutt.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudley's wheelhouse. Incoming! Big-time headbutt.
He answers right back. And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the king in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Double Way Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further. Oh, keeps him at bay. Evades the attack. This one's heading to the outside.
Into the ring again now.
This superstar using the rope as a weapon. This is uncalled for. A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans. Like the part of the hot top. Incredible.
Fonseca might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise. Boom.
This stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks.
They have shot liftoff.
Scott. What impact. Intercepted by Bubba. The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial.
So dumb.
2-on-2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans. Like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer, a truck. You can knock them down and they'll keep coming back. Now these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudley's wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the king.
Oh, man!
What a spectacular misfire.
And that is why we say, don't try this at home, viewers, because of terrible miscalculations like that.
Taking things back into the ring.
Uh-oh.
Reversal. Well scouted. Heading to the outside. outside now. He's making his way to ringside now.
Now laser focused on the temple and back of the neck. Got the leg and focusing on the leg there.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing has more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika countering each other again and again. Both competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the team.
Taking to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count. Sika turns that around. Here we go, cleaning up the announce table.
We know what's coming next.
This match is getting more chaotic by the second.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Intense look in the eyes as he calculates his next strike.
Soaring!
Taking a flight to nowhere.
This can't be good. They just missed wildly.
Took the high risk, but unfortunately, no reward.
He gets into the ring.
Oh, God, the crimson is flowing. He's seriously hurt now.
Oh, God, what a shot to the face.
Oh, what a club. Alpha and Sika, both individuals. He's starting to feel the effects of this attack.
We are Dudley causing damage and causing harm.
And here we go. The Boston Crab.
Look at the back position.
This is just to send a message. No motive here, but the...
And would you look at that?
Into the Samoa drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise.
Carrying in a jeopardizing position here.
He's got a plan for that table.
And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley boys at their own game.
Here are your winners,
Here comes the age.
Now this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, "I got next."
Thank goodness, Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe.
Schoolboy applied to put this one away.
The challenger kicks out after one.
Very soon to be going for a pinfall.
Oh, what a drop pin attempt by the champion.
Easily kicks out of that one.
He thought he could get this thing finished fast.
Now this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, "I got next."
Thank goodness, Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Melo and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Melo-bration and a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Melo has indeed.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the tone.
He could be looking for a submission here. Able to reach the ropes and break the hold. Counter. He knew just what to do.
And gets sent right into the corner. Back elbow completely cuts them off. One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch. Point of the elbow finds the mark.
You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to... From the top. Wow.
Diving headbutt.
More offense like that, and we could be looking at a new champ.
Ooh, went to the throat.
Sikoa seems to be executing his game plan.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point.
Knife edge chop. Double axe handle. And Hayes turning it around.
Carmelo able to take a stand there.
That's possibly the trigger for Hayes to battle his way back into this.
What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. Winding up. There's a Samoan spike.
Going for the cover.
That'd be enough to gain the title.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Oh, yeah. Everybody close your eyes. Oh. Hurricane.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
For the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own. But that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief. the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking and his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds. He is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500-plus days. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman
Up on the top.
As is part of town for these two competitors?
This could go south in a hurry. Here we go. Superplex. Unbelievable show of balance and power we just saw. Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's got to hurt. Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Reigns establishing the upper hand.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here. The right hands create separation and an escape.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. Says he knows how to play on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over. That it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins? Boom! Effective dodge there. Oh, man, right into the steel steps.
Sliding back into the ring. From the top. All the way down to the floor.
Man, oh man, took that crucial leap of faith and no one was there.
Fighting it out. Hammering away with punches to the face.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns, schoolboy, into the pin.
There's the pin for the championship.
Definitely an unorthodox strategy. He must have something else planned.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Rollins can't find any reprieve right now.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground. Reigns is getting set up. And here it comes. Punch.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother. I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has acquired the target. This ends now.
Sends the name in the face. That'll stop you. Misses the target. Launched right out of the ring. Headed out of the ring, but the counter's looming.
Fires back with a knee across the midsection.
When he stops that offense.
And there it is. The title's not going anywhere tonight. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
Momentum is pivoted to... And here's Reigns now. Misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through,
creepy on the game,
Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap there? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Okay.
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
Oh, such a G, too.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine lock. Reigns is slowly on the
Will a champ make that payoff? Leaning on the turnbuckle here. A clash of counters, and these superstars did their homework. Roman Reigns giving the people in attendance the chance to acknowledge him. Superman punch by Reigns.
There's the spear by the Tribal Chief.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waiting. Reigns delivers the Superman punch. Not dead yet. The champ taking care of business here.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exercised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forget.
Yeah. My batteries are low. Let me go out for 1 second. Oh, it didn't. Beautiful.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
Here we go. First 2 combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo...
Flying!
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. Holy timed offense there.
DDT! Ooh, headbutt.
He's taking a bit of damage from these blows.
Yeah, and Jay had him well measured. Oof, kick finds it. Oh, perfect kick.
Steering clear there.
A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
Jacob's being cut off at every pass.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael. But that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE can handle the new Bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Usi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
thanks, Michael.
Good gravy! Just a mess of wood and flesh after that.
entering the fray of Bloodline War Games. Please no! Oh my God! Oh my God! All the way from the top of the cage, an insane all-or-nothing attack. Everything on the line.
I think today is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational asset. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times. Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
His body is taking a lot of punishment.
Look at this! Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up against this team. Some close to life, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker.
From the top. And he avoids what was coming.
And to Sami Zayn.
No doubt, Sami just ended this.
Man, right forearm on point. And entering into absolute war zone, giving the troops the boost they need. Tom was expecting that.
8-man in this war. The one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on the team right now. This might be a little sensitive. The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with
Dennis Jey Uso.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest.
Up high.
Then slamming their face down. Using the elbow to escape the attack.
There's one man here with the most to prove. It's got to be turned away.
Jacob's planning something here. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Stopped him. Belly. New entry about to come in. Looking at Jey Uso.
Is that all she wrote for Tonga?
And did you hear the impact of that?
Tama Tonga looking to get wild.
Sami Zayn.
He's so closing this out.
Looking for something under the apron before entering from the middle. He's going under the apron. He must certainly have a plan here. Back to Roman into a neck breaker. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns is so much on the way to this one, guys.
Absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
How in the world do these superstars have anything left at this point?
There is thinking the same thing. All they're focused on this moment. What a counter. This will turn your lights out in a hurry. Samoa drop.
Explode in the corner.
Both wrists captured. Man, knee strike. Jay is out. That is it.
Countdown's on and get ready because this will give one team Sami Zayn. Bang, boom.
See, this wrapped up. And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
And he's counting too. About to stumble his way into danger.
But now here's Jey Uso.
Is that all she wrote for Tonga? And now officially in the fray. It pays to be coming in and having more friends and foes in the cage.
I think you really felt that one. Laying in, manipulating with that maneuver.
stalking. This not done. Struggling to get back on his feet. Look at last out there. Watch out. Wrists captured. Good night. What a knee. And it can be all over for Jay. Great job anticipating Jay. And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu. Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
The Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on us?
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
The count has started, and one team is about to have the odds in their favor. An overbearing assault on Jacob now.
Jacob's being cut off at every pass.
This War Games just got Usi. Zayn joining the original bloodline side. Looking to take the legs out. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self.
To the sky! Oh, man!
He looks absolutely dead on his feet.
We'll be getting into a dire situation soon.
Under the apron now, looking to step
To the sky. He's carrying some serious equipment into the cage with him, ready to fully exploit the numbers game.
and quick response to Jay's offense. Ooh, and he manages to reverse.
If you're on the opposite side of this entry, you are bracing for a fight.
From the corner now.
Just tossing that kendo stick with total disregard. Turning the tables. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of
inside the cage.
And it
Kick from Sami Zayn.
crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
That was vicious. Jay nailed all of it.
There's a headbutt. Boom. His body's dealing with a lot of stress here.
Kick connects. Jacob Fatu's able to dodge that. He manages to slip out of the way.
With the lariat.
And a drop kick in the corner. Perfectly executed.
Well, there's a little focused attack to his head. Mere seconds away from evening the odds of War Games.
Lands the elbow.
Jay ready to end things.
Tama Tonga
Looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline. Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jay, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earn him the main event moniker. Lift off!
This slips here. How do you recover from that? And listen to this place. It's deafening in here, Michael.
He lands right in a dangerous trench area. Solo Sikoa's group at a decidable meeting. Can Jacob Fatu come back from that? And a stop to the gut.
Steered away there.
Vicious arm star. John Henry swinging the hammer like that. We've got a numbers advantage incoming as the countdown is about to run out.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
And the trial of the champ is now entering Bloodline War Games. The roar of this crowd has been building, and they are on a fever pitch right now.
You can feel the anticipation growing with a tough run.
Is it lined up for the kill shot? Jimmy might have just finished. Back elbow hits to stop the finish. Rocking the cage, but that makes absolutely no sense. From the top. End of the line for Zayn. This is just turning into a savage display of violence. Just wailing away with that weapon. There's no more. This is getting day.
There's wrist capture. And Tonga Loa to close things out. Top rope. Jimmy seals it.
Taken down by the neck. Kick. Jimmy on his right.
Uso.
And it's Jimmy. He's rising to his feet in a perilous situation.
From way out.
Reigns cutting down the seconds as this match gets.
And look at him tackle. He's had one, but it doesn't even matter in this scenario.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa.
Top rope. Uso splash by Jay.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Uso. Uso splash. Jay nailed all of it.
Even the teams are looking out of the ring for a little extra shots.
competition between the two rings.
So the target's been acquired once more.
DDT delivered. No way Sammy recovers from that.
He wasted no time kicking out there.
What? What are you saying? This is amazing.
What a match. He's eyeing the 3 count here.
He comes to the rescue for his team.
Super kick, a double spear.
Jimmy might have just finished things. Just took a very unpleasant trip from ring to ring. Reigns on the money with a Superman punch. From the top. That can certainly do it. Chicago suplex.
And Chicago's bad who can only turn the ropes after that.
Yeah, Reigns can't look at a proof his opponents ain't doing just that right now.
Watching the pump handle.
Goodness.
Put Tama down for good.
You can see all the brutality the original Bloodline team has dished out. Everyone on Solo's team are filling the War Games cage with their own blood.
The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. Here it comes.
My goodness, the human skeleton shouldn't have to endure a smash like that.
Jay can seal it here.
And right away to the pin.
This could put a stop to Zayn.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing. No one can. And Solo's
Wait,
team
what?
takes it.
All hail the true bloodline.
Here are your winners, Solos.
Here we go. First 2 combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. What grace! Float over to the DDT! Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Good night. Jay is imposing his will.
Uso is determined right now. Lightning fast punches.
Just never had a chance to block any of those.
Oh, look at this. Measuring. He's about to unleash something big.
What a headbutt.
Vicious. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
A lot to prove for the new Bloodline tonight, gentlemen. Do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this city.
Sky high!
Misses big time.
Oh my God, a clothesline!
Oh man!
Ruthless striking.
Bloodline War Games.
Oh, kick right in the face. Oh, man. Jacob Fatu just got busted up.
Just trying to pound their opponent into the ground even further. Taking full advantage of the foreign object in play here. Back-to-back attacks.
Mercilessly attacking over and over with no remorse. This kind of brutality is sickening.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all. Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
Oh, using the knee as a weapon.
Big right hand from main event.
And another big right.
Looking for a... Uh-oh. Tonga Loa looking evasive.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man
Has Sammy ended it there.
crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
Hey, guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
And walking through the structure door, this is where nightmares become reality.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
That was vicious.
Will Jay take advantage?
The WWE Universe has come alive in this one.
They are up and they are vocal. A lot of energy in the room. He just dropped his knee right into his cheek. Explode suplex.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself tribal chief.
And when we ask the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet.
Top rope and soul splash. Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa? Oh no. Driving down with the sledgehammer.
Here comes the buzzer. The numbers advantage vanishes with this next entrant. And again, the torso is the target here.
Truly attacking that area is the strategy. Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline. What a shot.
Uso.
And that's Jey Uso.
Will Jay take advantage?
They're not going to go into this one without a little backup in their corner.
Top rope. Uso splash.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
This just unloaded.
And the onslaught to his core is continuing.
He keeps taking target strikes like this. He's going to be done over before long.
That'll be a bit tough for Jey to stand up against this team. Some close out.
Nasty boot by Zay. Has Sammy ended it there.
Ricocheting off the turnbuckles.
He's quick to get out of the way there. Suplex. It's out of the way of that one.
It's almost done. This next entrant gives their team the advantage inside the cage.
Back to his feet, trying to fight on, but it might be too late. And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games. Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for the trouble.
Through the ring door effectively. Oh my goodness, just punishing their opponent. Kick in the corner. Russo. He's already done so much damage. What else could he want to do?
Going up the cage now, must have some sort of strategy in mind. And that was a well-executed attack. Now scaling the War Game structure. This is not going to work. And now, from 20 feet up. There's no way. Sheamus is breathing.
This match is as good as over.
Samoan drop. That attack certainly put Jimmy's toughness to the test.
Yeah, that's the kind of offense that opens people's eyes to Jacob Fatu. This is what you do when you're looking to do more than win a match. You're looking to hurt someone. Sit up, powerbomb.
Entering even more dangerous territory. Scaling the War Games cage war.
This will not be good. This is so unsafe. Oh my God. Insane risk, insane reward. Connecting with a meteoric. Dominant takedown. Got the shoulder down. Turns it around across the pit.
He clearly wants to dish out more punishment. Super kick. Ouch. The natural dominance of Reigns getting a bit challenged there.
Yeah, Jacob looked confident going on the attack. Insane.
The lights are out for Sikoa.
And it's Jay.
Jay can seal it here.
The match clearly taking a heavy toll.
Well, I highly doubt anybody's going to throw in the towel, though.
Counter. Saw it coming.
This will turn your lights out in a hurry. Samoan drop. The head of the table cinches it in.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Now he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why. Into the corner.
He's not done yet.
Man, this might be it. Tomato is setting it up. Here it comes.
Calls the call. Silence. This is it.
Jeez, nasty kick to the face. Looking for a belly-to-back suplex.
Back suplex into the neck breaker.
And over to the other ring he goes. And he's letting his prey stumble right into his trap.
He's upside down.
Russo.
But now here you get Russo.
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
Sledgehammer in the midsection will knock the wind out of him.
Hey, lock the fuck
Sent
out.
to the corner.
Superman punch by the tribal
Really
chief.
fuck it, bro.
Starting to scale up the War Games.
Russo. Russo. Splat. Look out. Insane connect with a Hollywood kick. Crucial moment to tie it low.
And look at him. Here it comes. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left, look to your right. That's...
Oh, man. Next. Disappeared. Last seen 2025. Probably be in the Royal Rumble.
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best-of-3 falls match. This matchup represents two teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenal so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high. And they told the Islanders they want the smoke. Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan. Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about it. Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path. Consecutive attacks keeping Dawkins off his game.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated, because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus, and you start to make mistakes. There's a little bit of room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with the stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls. They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night. From the top!
Making his way to the top here.
And Tyler looking to hype himself up here.
And he slides him back to the mat. So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions.
Here we go. What a landing. Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent.
Samoan drop, Byron.
Hawaiian drop.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
Forward club.
Tama with a devastating assault.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits. Oh! Manages to slip out of the way. Waistlock applied, but their opponent manages to fight out with a series of punches. Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan, who will do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
Dropped with a suplex.
Last second knee to the face there.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
He's able to counter that. We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up, so you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single star.
From the heavens, oh, look out! From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off. Running hip attack, what impact!
Ford seems unable to turn the momentum here.
Big time offense from Haku.
Yes, there's the tag. Countering that offense.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
Shot to the chest.
And stomping away in the corner.
Just ruthless.
Haku gets caught with a counter.
And makes the tag to their partner.
Oh, what a headbutt. He may have just slowed Angelo down a bit there.
Yeah, Tama delivering the pain. And now placed in the corner.
Tag made, fresh partner in.
The Street Profits have been a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Tama Tonga, and of course the Usos. Every person with a bloodline affiliation has been a real problem for the Profits. Let's see if their fortunes change against the Islanders. Pulled back into the hip toss.
Return fire from Dawkins.
This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock.
Tag made, the Islanders. What do they have planned here? Oh! Savant kick drops their opponent.
The Profits are down, and the Islanders are about to reap the rewards. From the top, diving headbutt.
And he wants more. Right back up the ropes. And tag. He finally
Soaring.
took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice.
Flying. And the dive connects.
We are seeing a ridiculous amount of risky moves. Does he get it here?
High power at it, too. I can't believe it.
What an incredible match we are witnessing.
Looking for a scoop slam. No, slips behind.
Inverted DDT connects.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Healy and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you on there.
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just up high.
Diving crossbody! Throwing all caution to the wind.
There's two. Stopping the ref's count at two.
Getting that shoulder up now is huge.
Got him in the corner now.
Playing him on the top rope. Ooh, he fends that off.
Clean knee to the face.
Wicked clothesline. Got caught in the jaw of the knee. A bit of psychological warfare from Angelo Dawkins here. Up high.
Good Lord! Taking flight.
Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
Shot combination.
Across the forehead and right to the chin.
This could do it. And he picks up the fall here.
The Islanders make the tag. Haku and Tama planning something big here.
Savant kick drops their opponent.
And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
Second fall for the Islanders. And they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners.
I don't know how I survived War Games. Oopsie. Nobody's Mita at the Mita. Blind for a second.
The following match is the
reason I did put showcases for this arena. As I said, I ran it before. For some reason, I logged in, and all of my stuff was erased.
The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead. Grinding your way through the Bloodline, one of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Wow!
It feels like it all is... led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality.
Boom! Read that one.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on. In the corner, and an elbow for good measure.
Carefully measuring, waiting to strike.
Ouch. Here we go. Time to work out some aggression. Boom.
And he's absorbed some stiff offense already.
And that's the kind of offense that's going to earn Reigns a spot in the Hall of Fame. Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot.
Reigns heads up. This has got to be good. All that size and momentum landing with a sickening thud.
Being sized up, he might regret getting back up here. Sika out of there in a hurry.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition. From the top! Piercing elbow.
Is it enough? The cover! Two!
And he fights it off.
What do you have to do to put this guy away?
That scary look in his eyes, fixated on the opposition. Gonna cut off the ring.
So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
Will it be?
Sika's time is coming to an end in the gauntlet.
Plenty of superstars waiting to take their turn. Lots of match left to go. And now it's Umaga entering the gauntlet.
The right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about it.
This is not going to be nice. This is going to be nasty.
It's all about winning, no matter what it takes. Superplex!
I don't know if Umaga can withstand much more of this.
And bit by bit, Reigns chipping away at the competition. Boom!
And Reigns got turned around there.
Now Umaga looking for some momentum.
Yeah, but Umaga needs to maintain that offense now. And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting. Reigns really having his way right here.
Yeah, somehow Umaga has to turn the tide.
Stiff headbutt. What a reversal by Reigns.
Looks like he knew what was coming up.
The intensity of Umaga. No escape from these punches.
So ruthless. Boom. Saw it coming and avoided it. Umaga was ready there.
Stiff elbow will break that up. Being set up in the corner for something.
And he counters. Turning around to hit a DDT with authority.
He wastes no time dodging the attack. Oh, man.
Up the rope he goes. Look out. Warrior splash. Cover. 2 count. Barely kicks out.
Obviously still has some fight left. He's in a bad place. This is where it could all end for him.
Will he get on with it already?
The head of the table cinches it in.
Now the guillotine choke is taking out so many superstars.
Pain, and it's just too late. Has to submit.
There it is. Umaga has been eliminated.
We see the herd starting to thin out a bit. This one's far from over, though. Now entering the gauntlet is Tamina, ready for action.
Oh, man.
Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof. And the momentum's clearly against Tamina now.
Reigns is making an opportunity for himself. Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball. Oh my goodness.
Just bouncing that head like a basketball.
This is going to take some power here. Look at this strength. Absolutely impressive.
A powerbomb like that will leave you with bruises and remind you of this moment for days.
Lift the powerbomb.
Getting tossed.
She's starting to feel the effects of that offense.
Well, Reigns brought the fight in a major way on that exchange. Honing in on the arm.
Roman's on a roll here.
Tamina has to defend the top.
Drop. Good Lord.
Absolutely squashed their opponent there.
And she kicks at it too.
This could be a tipping point in this match. Oh,
And she anticipated what was coming.
Powerbomb.
Crashing down like that, having the wind knocked out of you, never a good time for that to happen. And Reigns is really fired up.
Big clothesline. Tamina being controlled by the opposition here.
and Roman might just have more in store.
Suplex.
Launched. He lost some of her stamina at this stage. Here's a cover. Could be it. No, she kicks out.
That is just pure instinct at this point. Boom.
The guillotine cinched in. This one could be over. Critical kickback. Going for the gauntlet is Tamina.
Still early in the night as there are a lot of contestants yet to enter the gauntlet. job. Here comes Nia Jax, and this gauntlet just got very interesting.
You want me to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth. Denied with an elbow.
She gets bounced into the corner. Now positioned on the top rope.
This game's about winning at any and all costs.
This competitor knows exactly what they want to do.
Push on the top rope. Here it is.
Roman being the aggressor.
Nia needs to find that irresistible force once more.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
Sky high. Oh, a splash. That has to take all the breath out of you. Roman Reigns saying this is not the WWE Universe. This is Roman's universe.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it.
Oh my goodness. Just punishing their opponent.
Nia's getting picked apart here.
Roman seems tapped into his endless reserve of strength.
Uranagi! Man, oh man.
Dazed and confused, and things are only about to get worse.
Oh, what a quick answer.
And Jax is finally changing the tables with that attack.
This could be a good chance for Jax to get some distance and rethink things.
Basket of strikes. You can see that each strike drained their opponent's energy.
Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Roman Reigns has just taken command.
Nia struggling, but still capable of a comeback.
Oh, look at this, raining right hands.
Non-stop blows.
Just using their foot as a weapon. Boot right to the throat. Things are looking a little rocky for her. Vicious, aggressive attacks. And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind. From the top.
Came down like a lead balloon.
Cover. 2 count. Oh, somehow. Man, it should keep this match going.
This is where desperation becomes a factor. Time to pull out all the stops. Delivering nasty stops.
A rare spot of trouble.
Here comes Reigns. Wow, Reigns nailed it.
Is it enough? The cover. 2. No, she kicks out. She kicks out.
And Nia Jax is still in this.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of heart from Nia Jax here tonight.
And after all that, Roman Reigns still hasn't ended this battle.
Nap time on the island of relevancy.
How in the world can you get Nia in a submission hold?
I don't think Reigns tap out.
Nia Jax has been
That's it.
eliminated.
It's over. Nia Jax taken out of this gauntlet match.
This thing's just getting going. 5. That's 5 more competitors are set to fight. Now entering the gauntlet is Yokozuna. Ready for action. Drops the elbow.
Reigns is wasting no motion.
Yokozuna needs to reassert himself back in this match.
War is being waged here, and no one is willing to surrender.
All of the damage must be taking its toll.
Ah, what a smash!
That is just insulting. for him to be in here. Oh my God, all the way to the outside. Looks like they do not want them inside the ring anymore. Time to venture outside the ropes.
Picking up steam. For the legs, going right after that base.
Yokozuna's not looking as imposing or unstoppable after absorbing that attack.
Big elbow drop.
The legs are a base that you do not want to lose.
Chopping down the tree at the base here.
Yokozuna side.
Guillotine applied. If he manages to get to the ropes.
And that'll put an end to this submission.
He's going for the pin. This could be it. And that's the end of this gauntlet for Yokozuna.
This one's far from over with 4 more combatants still to come.
This gauntlet just got more interesting with the arrival of Solo Sikoa.
Has his opponent in a fireman's carry and traveling down with a flapjack.
Just like that, Roman gets stopped.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
And there's the Uranagi. Landed him. Boom! Solo with a timely counter. This arm rush has got to be draining Sikoa.
Solo needs this, no way.
Shot to the outside.
No sign of hesitation, and that risk gained big rewards.
Whip back into the ring. From him.
This will be the time to go, guys.
Climbing the turnbuckles to the top.
Blast off!
Right onto the target outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
And he tosses him back in now.
Bites the dust, but there are 3 opponents still on their way.
Here we go with Rikishi next into the gauntlet. Can Rikishi come back from that?
Launching.
Diving splash from the top. Incredible impact.
The sheer force of that landing was probably enough to fracture a few bones.
Getting set up in the corner now.
Oh, look at this. Raining right hands. No escape from these punches.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of the Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed. Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Unparalleled intensity from Roman Reigns.
Taking flight.
Splash! Cover! 2. Yeah, no. He doesn't
stalemate. He's in his grasp. A narrow escape. Reigns put a stamp on this one. Two. Rikishi coming up short in this gauntlet match. He's eliminated.
Another one down in this gauntlet, and there are still 2 more competitors to come. Interesting. Jay has a very good chance in this gauntlet match.
WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers.
The volume in this building has increased. Look out!
I don't know if Jey Uso can withstand much more of this.
Yeah, but Uso's just one move from turning this around.
To the back of the neck, what a blow!
Good night. Shutting that down at the back elbow.
Oh, ended up getting caught up in the air. Are you kidding? And main event Jey Uso isn't looking so big after that hit there. Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. And a clothesline. Unparalleled intensity from Roman Reigns.
Reigns is making an opportunity for himself.
As was set up in the corner of the ring.
And Roman Reigns demanding acknowledgement from the WWE Universe. Hook from behind, from the middle rope. Crush it. I don't know if this is a good idea. This is going to take more strength than he has left. A lift up. Whoa!
Tossed around like a rag doll. And Jey is being picked to pieces here.
And Jey needs to find an opening fast.
He's in a bit of agony now.
Just punishing the opponent.
Elbow.
Blistering shoulder block.
No way. Again.
Take off. Completely missed the mark there. This is it.
And still in this.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
Good answer for Reigns.
Jay managing to find some of the needed breathing room.
Yeah, Uso able to momentarily stop the bleeding. Will he also gain command of this match?
Roman Reigns has just taken command.
Roman seems tapped in.
Taking flight.
Look out! They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
Holy, meet the barricade.
Lift it up. What's next?
Don't do this. Don't do it. Oh, watch this display of power. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, what a smash.
That is just insulting. Roman Reigns saying this is not the WWE Universe. Nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
Jey Uso's gone from this gauntlet match.
Here they come, the last entry in this gauntlet match. And here comes Jacob Fatu, bringing everything he's got to this gauntlet match.
in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
He's going for the pin. Yes, Roman Reigns with the victory.
I did not think that. I thought he was going to kick out. OTC. I ain't arguing it. Ladies and gentlemen, I love y'all. I appreciate you.
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was
Thanks for
fierce.
watching this.
Pain will live
I love
tomorrow.
you, man.
Scars will live for life. But in this family, you
you
will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.
I appreciate it. Let's see what they got to say. That was it. Got a ball. Look at that. Good shit. Hell yeah. That's how you do it right there. Got every single one. Let's go. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, 2K, for screwing me, so I got to do this all over again. Like, comment, subscribe, follow. If you don't, I'll find you. Maybe I won't. Who knows? I love WWE. If you love WWE, well, I love you. Amen, brother. Let me talk to you. You'd acknowledge me.